Okay, I better get this started. Oh no, my background. Where is it? Is it this one? No, it's this one. Oh, shit. Sorry. There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Yes, that's right. It's me. I'm not dead. Not yet. But boy, I wish. This last weeks have been so busy. I'm adjusting to my new job, which honestly is quite okay. It's quite good. I've gotten to a point where they are even allowing me to work from home, but I'm kind of liking working over at the office every now and then. It gives me a reason to wake up and go out. The only bad thing is that I do not have a consistent schedule. Like sometimes I get in the mornings how I like, and then I get in the middle of the day, and then sometimes I get almost to the night. I mean, it could be worse, I guess. I could be doing turns in a midnight shift, which there are. Unfortunately, I haven't had a single one. Seems like they're respecting at least that I want to live as a human being and that I do not want midnight shifts. I have nothing against night shifts, but I want to adjust to regular life, and I don't think taking shifts at a very, very unreasonable hour is the way to go in order to get a sense of normalcy. In other news, I have bought a new tablet, so I will finally get back to drawing and animating. Yay! I'm not sure if I'm going to be animating or drawing anytime soon in the stream, but because of the schedule in my job, I'm thinking I'm going to have to change my scheduling times over here. Usually I want to stream on Wednesdays, but I haven't been able to do on Wednesdays. In fact, the last two streams were on a Tuesday. So I think I'm just gonna stream wherever I can. Do whatever I can and do more online streaming, online editing streams. Sorry. And today we're going to continue with my Pokemon Nuzlocke. Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, yes. Nothing new, just a regular old Nuzlocke. No twists, no turns. Only the same usual boring stuff. If you can call Pokemon boring. At times, yes. I mean, it's not perfect. Nothing is perfect. But I do enjoy the past games a lot. So today, we are going to continue. We just finished at Mauville. One moment. Give me just a sec. You wouldn't believe who that was. That was my job, asking me if I can cover a later shift than usual. And at first I was not happy about it. Well, more like this. But they've been really nice with me at the job there. And while I don't like the schedule, I kind of hate it. Because I enter at noon and then go out at 8 o'clock in the night. Ugh, it's gonna suck. But they promised me that after this week, I can get my good old morning schedule next week. Hopefully that's the case. I probably should have gotten it in writing. Okay, if this doesn't go right, I'm just gonna complain out loud. So that means that I'll only be able to stream today this week. Yay! Isn't that fun? So let's make the most out of it. Also, the stream was chugging because I had too many video shit go running at the same time. I just minimized the streams right now because I usually have them on. I probably shouldn't do that, right? But it's the best way for me to know what I have there. Anyway, today we're going to continue. My ideal stopping point would be right in this route, about to carry on surfing to the other island. But I know that things may change, so we'll see how we do. Well, what do we have here? A most energetic customer. Me, Mikami Rydell. I'm the owner of the cycle shop. You're running shoes. They're awfully filthy. Did you come from far away? No. Is that right? Then I guess we have no need for any of my bikes. Fuck you. Oh, give me the bike. You're saying that you came all this way from Little Root? My goodness, that is ridiculously far! If you had one of my bikes, you could go anywhere easily while feeling the gentle caress of the wind. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a bike. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to tell you that there are two bikes. They're the Mac bike and the Acro bike. The Mac bike is for cyclists who want to feel the wind with their bodies. And an Acro bike is for those who prefer technical rides. I'm a really sweetheart, so you can have whichever one you like. Of course, I'm gonna go Mac. If you get the urge to switch bikes, just come to see me. I'm not going to do a lot of voices this stream. I don't know. I prefer Mac bike. I think if you don't like Mac bike because you bonk a lot into things, that is literally a skill issue, and not in haha, you suck. It's like, well, yeah, you suck. You just have to get better with it. In the end, it's more convenient with it than the other one. The other one is not bad per se, but if what you want with a bike is to move fast, if what you want is to move fast with your bike, then you just literally have to get good. And I'm one of those people who spent all their life just rolling from here to all the way over there, waiting for eggs to hatch. Okay, I wanna see once again where we were off. Wait, is that the singer? Oh, yes, I do have the bard. Shake it, do the diet dance. Yes, that's right. Shake it, do the diet dance. We can go the simple way and just change diet. We can change what kind of thing you do that is diety in nature. You can change the moo, or we can change what we shake. Or how we do the diet dance. No idea which, so let me see. Ugh. Just a sec. Hmm. Shake it. Do my diet dance. Sure. Thank you kindly. Let me sing it for you. Yes. It sucks. It still sucks. Or were we? Ah, yes. Last things that we had that kicked the bucket were desk and calendar. I had big plans for both of you. I'm so sad that you passed away. And trash bin, not really. Empty bottle, you might be useful. AC. AC is the other one I have big plans for. But for the next gym, I don't think I'll be able to use them much. Electric gym is not the best for a Pokemon that's going to be twice as weak to it. Also, I need to see the level caps for this one. Okay, so Pokemon Emerald, Gym 3. This is Gym 3, level 24. So, is there anything else that shouldn't go against this guy, electric guy? Ah, shoot, I forgot his name. Are you already ground? Good. Can you stay? I think this is the best team that we can get here. Unfortunately. No fires to cover for the Magnemites that we're going to be handling. That kind of sucks. So we need to get not Swampert yet. Marsh Stump. No, not Marsh Stump either. It's Cork. We need to get Cork to a higher level. So we're going to do exactly that. I got a new tablet. And not just any tablet. One of those fancy ones that have a screen. And I'm like overjoyed about it. I'm so happy. Hey, don't sneak up behind me like that. Because it's not only a new way for me to draw, but also a new screen for me to see. I'm actually using it as my secondary screen. That's why my computer was so slow. Because I was with OBS, with RetroArch, and with Twitch on at the same time. That's why this was chugging so bad that my mother just could hear my computer making so much noise and see the smoke coming out of my room. And imagine, if that's with only RetroArch, can you imagine how it's gonna be with weirder, harder, more, bigger games? Yeah, I'm looking forward to using my terrible video card in the future. I really need to get a new computer, but hey, this is a move forward, and I'm not gonna complain. Now, the problem that I have right now is not enough USB slots. And I have one of those laptops that have 4 USB slots. Yes, I stupidly am running everything from a laptop. Fun, isn't it? But hey, I work with what I have. Maybe in the future, if this pans out, I'll get a different, better computer. But for now, I'll just continue on this way. Go, dry eraser. I forget. In this gen, can poison types still get poisoned? I remember that at some point, or maybe all the time, I forget now. Poison types could only get poisoned in very particular circumstances, and most of the time it was just them resisting poisoning. Did I already fight those two? I think so. Oh wow, it would have been nice to have you before. What did I get here? I forget. It probably was not something useful. Oh, come on! What do I have? I just prevent added effects. Cascoon and Silcoon's ability, the shed cocoon, was it? It's really good in retrospective. Come on. Yes, yes, I know that I could just stop all this and use the rare candies that I have in my bag and just go ahead against Wally and then Watson! Watson! His name's Watson. Yes. But here I am, just moving right along. Another one! Aren't these guys like rare? I thought these guys were rare. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired today. Ever since I came back from doing a couple of chores, I'm so tired. Break day, no, rest day does not mean that I get to rest a lot, and that's another thing. I'm one of those people that prefer to have their nights, but I have been enjoying getting up. My job is not that demanding, so it's not too tiring, even if I wake up early. But it's so nice to wake up like super early and see that you're the only person around and nobody's just going to mess with you. And oh, what do you have posted? Full heal. That would have been nice to know before, but hey, you might have been telling me and I just didn't listen. Sorry about that. And look, it's an electric. I've also would have liked one of these. Why is it that at this point in time, in the beginning of the game, we do not get any fire types other than the starter? I really hate that. Or rather than hate, it just doesn't make sense. Oh, moonlight! Nice. And I want to keep protect. Recovery or protection? I need confusion. It's my strongest attack. Gust is useful. Poison sting. It's. Am I really going to leave Moonlight away? Yeah, I'm leaving Moonlight away. Protect is much better in this case. Can't wait to get a better attack. We have until level 24. So we're just going to go right around and get rid of some of the trainers here. Ugh, I know. My speaking is not good-o today. Most of what I do in my job is speak. So sometimes it's a little bit exhausting. As you guys know, English is not my native language. Well, I do enjoy speaking in English a lot. I am disliking the association that I'm starting to have between English and my job, rather than something that I enjoy. it's just becoming something kind of frustrating. One was a psychic and the other one... No, it's a super fan, super freak, super nerd. And the other one has electric, so Cork is good, and the other one had... I think it had psychic, so yeah, Pinboard is gonna do it good. But I could go post it and try to just get a higher level. Nah, this will do. Could I see your Pokemon? Just one look, please. Okay, full throttle. If you can't groove, you get left behind. I think one of the things that I enjoy the most when I play is doing the voices. It makes the experience interactive and new in a way. No, it was a Lombre. And it was not a Magnemite, it was an Electrike. So that Intimidate's not gonna be useful for anything. And now I'm super scared of that Lombre. Please get flinched. And a Voltorb, not even a Magnemite at all. Aha, too slow. Wait, why didn't... Why? Oh, I did get... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that I hadn't. Yay, Quick grew to level 20. Trying to learn Foresight. Not looking forward to that one. So I want these sessions to be enjoyable. I want them to be fun. Do ground does grass resist ground? I forget. Yes, it does. Well, it cannot resist a strong attack, so... I wanted to complete my collection! You got into the Grubble ride. Yeah, sure. Hurry up. Oh, useful. A revive. In a game where I am trying to not use any of those. Fine. Gulpin. So, I want to enjoy this, and I'm going to make the best out of it. If I start noticing that I am simply not enjoying the experience, I have to do something to turn it around. Right? Makes sense. Yay! Great ball! I am lucky that my ADHD ass is not complaining about having this game yet again because it's been so long since I've played it. I am a little bit antsy because I wish that this was a version that had the physical special split. I am a little bit annoyed that I could actually get that exactly in a different version with even more Pokemon. And with all the benefits of this... of future games and this one, as well as new Pokemon. But I shall resist. One of my favorite ROM hacks of Emerald was Pokemon ROWE. I forget what it stands for, but I really enjoyed it, and I just saw that they have advanced a lot. They have seasons now. They have so many Pokemon, so many new areas. The Sevi Islands. It's so much new shit that I would love to try. But one of the reasons why I made this channel is because I want to force myself to just not only play more games, but to finish playing games. This is precisely why I want to get to Norman after in this session. Because I think that's something doable. I want to get to batch 5 and leave the rest of the game like 2 more sessions. Or maybe 1 if I put a big effort into it. Hopefully. And I gotta get rid of that Makuhira as fast as possible. Yeah, you go down. And yes, Post-it is going to stay Zigzagoon until we get to level 35. Why? Because there's literally no advantage into evolving it into Linoon just yet. And if it stays a Zigzagoon for longer, it can get even more experience, boosted experience, and I can get to Covet even faster. Otherwise, if I evolve it to Linoon super fast, it's going to be annoying that I cannot get Covet right away. Wait, was there something over here? It would have been mean if there was something hitting there, considering that that guy only moves once in the whole game. Give me berries! I don't think I'm gonna use the rare candies anymore. Maybe in the future if I get super annoyed. Going to check something. No, it has to be with an item. So if I try to use a potion, for example. No, it's not there. But why it is with the rare candy? No, it's not there. Oh, never mind. Oh, boop. Did you feel the tug of her soul-soothing fragrance? Now, this is why people usually have a co-streamer. Someone with whom to bounce commentary and say new shit with. Otherwise, here I am, just playing a game on my own, trying to make commentary, and failing. And oh my god, I really need more USB slots. I cannot move my mouse at all. I have to use my trackpad. And if you use a laptop, you know how that gets annoying real fast, especially if you have a lot of things in front of you. And my god, I do have a lot of things in front of me. So how do I know if I'm not enjoying the stream anymore? When I'm at my job, I'm usually just looking at the clock to see how long has it passed. And I see it pass very, very slowly. That means that I'm just going through the motions and I just want to get over with everything. If I start doing that, that means I'm not having a good time. And right now I'm doing exactly that. Because I'm trying to figure out what to say. What commentary to do. Man, these people who do streams and everything, how do they have a lot of to talk about? I only have my job and, well, this and some other, not much, really. Oh no, I have nothing. Ew. Ew. The idea of Pluzzle and Minun was so good at the beginning. You know what? Yeah, it's gonna be useful for Watson. First time ever that I'm going to use the mod sport. Which is good, because Sand Attack is honestly kind of like... it feels like cheating. Minun, there's nobody next to you, why do you use Helping Hand? Oh, that's another thing that Row has. It has better AI when it comes to battles. They're much, much smarter. Man, maybe I should have done the Nuzlocke from Row. It would have given me so many new Pokemon to work with. And I said I'm gonna wait, right? Good, because I love Zigzagoon. They're so cute. I love Zigzagoon. He's my favorite Pokemon. He's so cute. And I mean Zigzagoon, not Linoon. Not the Zigzagoon line. Not Obstagoon. Zigzagoon is my little baby boy. Baby boy. And this is precisely why I enjoy him as a Zigzagoon so long. I usually just keep him until he's level 35, learns Covet, and only then do I evolve him. Two. Only 2 times. Nice. Oh, boo! Boo! That's cheap. It's only not cheap if I do it. You only have to fight 1 battle. I have to fight them all the other ones. Oh, that would be a really good one as well. You know, the one where you play as your opponent rather than the trainer. Oh, gimme. Full heal, nice! Oh, so you're level 21, so it's time for you to switch. Shedinja. I have to change your name. God, my fishing lines are snarled up. I'm gonna frustrate it in me, and that's it. Battle me. Sir, I'm not your punching bag to take out your frustrations out with. Besides, you have only Magikarps. This should only work to make you even more frustrated. Also, leech life in Shedinja is kind of like... What life are you gonna leech? Do? Can you harm me? You have Wrap? Poison Sting? No, you cannot harm me. Also, you're really under level. Then there is Magikarp. And you get Tackle. Oh, I thought this was a battle as well. Oh, there's something there. Why don't I get the fusion cave, the KV cave thingy? That's mean. You're mean. Why are you being mean? And this is a guard spec. It's supposed to be like guard spectacles. Also, I have to go to the beach. Oh man, you heard about Nicki Minaj? So weird. Nicki Minaj. Yo, trainers, whether you're hot to trot or cool cat not, chill at my papa spot. I think I have that like completely engraved inside my mind. And I've never understood what that machine is. I look at it and the first thing I think is a can opener. A really weird can opener. Or a lantern. You know, like those garden lanterns. I think they're Japanese. That you see in Shinto shrines and shit. Okay, so do you have... You have Gust. Yes, you have Gust. So let's not stay. I believe you have Gust or Peck at this level. Instead, you hit us with a Supersonic. Ooh, good done! Well done! Good job! Good done! Well job! And then we got Sailor Dwayne. Now Shedinja will do well. Because you don't have any flying moves, nor fire moves, nor rock moves. So try and focus all you want. You're not getting anything out of me. Okay, Anglo speaking, what's the difference between a leer and a mean look? Aren't they kind of like the same thing? Is it the intention? Like, when you do a mean look, you don't necessarily have any intention behind it. You're just looking at someone mean, but when you're leering, you have a bad intention. Like, one is bitch resting face and the other one is just being thoroughly annoyed at someone. I don't want to see them in my worst nightmares. Anything posted? No, nothing. Oh. Boring battles aren't worth the effort. Fiery hot battles are what toughen up trainers in Pokemon. Describing anything other than the drink as hot just makes me feel a little... Oh, Goldeen has Peg, doesn't it? Not testing my luck. Nope, not testing it. Go Dry Eraser. And I didn't see it, but not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. Point of Nuzlocke is that you know the game inside and out. So you shouldn't just play stupid. I kind of forfeited my stupid privilege when I decided that I wanted to see what Pokemon I could find and how to manage them and what levels they evolve and stuff. When I opened Servi.net, that's when I forfeited my stupid privilege. And you get absolutely nothing. Good. It's so hot today. It's been getting hotter and hotter, and this is one of those cities that get to very high temperature. I'm talking like... Hold on a sec. Is a fan audible? Can you hear the fan? My OBS barely picks it up, so hopefully it's not audible enough for it to be an issue. Hopefully. Oh no, you have rollout! Ah, I'm gonna risk it. I really pushed my luck there.
Let's see, I could go for a soda pop at the seashore house.
I always misread that as seahorse. And you don't have anything, do you? You don't. Ha 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 ha. Only sand attacks, which are useless against me. I need a new attack for Shedinja. Okay, I already have all these rare candies and stuff. So I am gonna use them. But I'll try to get rid of all the trainers before each gym. Once I do, I'll allow myself this. Oh, I have the duo! And I think Shedinja has to go out. Post it! What did you get? What do you get? A full heal! Again! Great! A full heal! Thank you! No, it was thanks! Why do I have so many bugs? I have too many bugs. And that scratch would have just taken it out right away. I keep underestimating these Pokemon. Please only have one. Oh, shoot. Okay, never mind getting to Norman. My goal is to get to 3 hours streaming. Because, goddamn, I'm just feeling so tired all of a sudden. That's the reason why I haven't been streaming so much. That's the reason why I haven't been so creative. Which, never mind. We're connected again. So I need to get to 3 hours. Never mind getting to Norman. Oh shoot, I forgot. Wingull. It has Gust. I have to get out of here. Go, Dry Razor. And I want to go back to editing, and I want to go back to animating. I want to do so much, but I'm not doing anything in the end. I really need to pick my battles and choose what I want to focus on, and I'd rather go into animating than editing, to be honest. For all my sake, I studied animation. The reason I got into streaming is because it's kind of pushing me to doing really cool stuff. Oh yeah. Give me a soft sand. Yes! Where did I get the Mystic Water? Oh yeah, it's on that thing. Oh shoot. It's on the cast form. Which I don't know if I am keeping or not. I think the Weather Institute qualifies as a different place. It's another location. Do you have a rollout? No? Doesn't matter. No. I forgot. Supersonic is another thing I need to be careful of. Well, that's it, I guess. Man. Let me check the trash to see if I can find my stupid card back. I think I need it. My god. What a way to just throw. That Shedinja could have opened so many doors. Like, that Shedinja alone could have gotten me all through several gym leaders. because they wouldn't be able to do anything to me. Well, I guess I like the challenge. It doesn't matter. What's done is done. I didn't even get to name you again. So the this is a clipboard. The ninjas. So the Shedinja would be the clip, I guess. Boardless clip. This was a really, really bad move on my side. But oh well. I guess no cheesing anymore. That's fine, I guess. I wasn't honestly very invested in that Shedinja. I am salty, of course I am. Hey Gris, Winston here. You know, the Pokemon Poochyena? I came close to getting one. It was just a while back. I thought he had it, but it escaped. If I see it again, I'll get it for sure, though. Okay, catch you later. Well, Shedinja, what can I say except I didn't even get to name you. And then I got you killed. Oh well. Out of these two, the most useful one is Trash Bin right now. Which is not much to say. I love Whismur and the Whismur line, but it really, really needs a leg up. Something that gives it something to do. At least a niche, like the best. I don't know. I'm guessing you could use it as a pivot for Pokemon that generally use sound-based moves. But even that feels kind of like terrible. Oh, that Psychic is on the top. So who is going? Okay, Trash Bin is first. Let's see who's the first Magnemite that I see here. It's here, right? Is it Magnemite or Voltorb? I bet Voltorb. They all have Magnomites or Voltorbs. I am guessing this one starts with Voltorb. Yes, I still remember. And they probably have 3. Oh, but fuck you! See, this is what I mean. It's not even that good at pivoting sound-based moves because there's other better Pokemon that have soundproof, like Electrode. Or I don't know, Mr. Mime or Mr. Rhyme. Is Mr. Rhyme good competitively or in any situation? The Whismur line has absolutely nothing good to its name. Ugh. You're not gonna do anything. Just come out, Cork. Deal with his Magnemite. You know how in fan games everybody always does the sound type, or at least did before Fairy. I remember that everybody wanted sound, or believed sound and light to be the new types in Gen 6, I think. And it was they made there was so much. Wasn't there a way to? No, there's not. What was I saying? Oh yeah, how everybody does sound type as a new type, and Wismer and the Wismer line is one of the only few who would actually be in that typing from the start. Well, I don't believe the sound type is going to be a type that is going to happen. Mostly because right now what we need is something to balance out steel. Still? Besides sound not being able to affect it properly, I don't know what the benefit it would be in general. Changing sound-based moves into sound type and removing the typing that they already have, while most of them are normal, it would kind of just make life impossible for a lot of Pokemon. They would no longer have a stab with them. And considering that many Pokemon have moves that change sound-based moves into their type, it really is not something that they'll like. It would change those moves into having both types, I guess? I guess that's the only middle point. I don't think it would be something done. So sound type is absolutely not happening ever. Oh, I forgot soundproof. So how could I make Whismer better? Okay, besides racing and changing their stats, they are a good HP Pokemon. Like, they have a really, really high HP, I remember. I remember. So the best thing that you could do with it is to maybe make it like a non-shitty Chansey, maybe. The fact that it resists sound-based moves, it's really good. Terra Ghost would be really good when applied. Okay, I want to see. How bad is it? Really bad. Sonic Boom should be avoided! Of course not, because Sonic Boom is not about the sound, it's about the impact on the waves, making the audio wave physical and feelable, and blah blah blah. Sure, whatever. I get it. That's why it's always 20. Please get confused. And now I have to change you. Yay. Cork, just go out there. Get rid of the Magnemite. I forgot how annoying Magnemites are. Maybe giving them another form. They're definitely not giving Loudred a mega now that the Mega Evolution DLC for ZA is out. If they didn't get a mega back then that's it. So poor Flygon. that Pokemon really needed a mega or anything. Throw him a bone, please. At this rate, they're just gonna give Flygon just another form in the next generation. That's it, which wouldn't be so bad. But that means that the base form will just get shafted and no longer be used, and that kind of sucks. I like new forms as a way to revive the original, but sometimes it feels like a full replacement and makes the point of having the original null and void. Like, why would you have the original anyway? Why would you use the original? And you say, like, for example, Taurus. First gen, it was a god in competitive. You don't go out without a Tauros. It has to be in your team, otherwise you're just not using it. And they didn't pop up anywhere at all after that. But they had their moment in the sun. When the new Taurus arrived, it revived the love for Taurus, for classic Taurus. But say a Pokemon like Rattata, other than the memes of among the best Rattatas and whatever, it didn't bring attention to the original Rattata anymore. Everybody just saw the new Rattata and its memes, ah ha 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 ha, then just it became the trash that it is. And that's, I think I'm just salty because that's what happened with Zigzagoon. Like, the new Zigzagoon appeared and why would you have an original Zigzagoon? If there's the, oh my god, that's not that bad. Oh, I still have to change because otherwise I'm gonna die. Because why would you have an original Zigzagoon when what you want is the Obstagoon? Linoon, it did have a moment in the sun for a little while. In competitive, it was, since it was a really fast Pokemon with really good moves and extreme speed and covet and utility shit, it was useful in that way. But there are a lot of older Pokemon that just won't get used anymore. And yes, Trashbeam, please evolve. You need all the help you can. Please. Can you get Bite as well or something? You know what's worse? I really like this line of Pokemon. They're so weird. In a cool way. You know what? I like you. That's my rematch on Cycling Road. What if we kissed on Cycling Road? So this one, Loudred. Other than the new typing, maybe you just, I don't know what I would do. I suck at these kind of things. If you have fighting, I'm gonna kill. Oh, but it's not super effective, so never mind. And it is fighting. F you. The reason I cannot think of this very much is probably because I'm super tired. And I forgot that I had gone to Mauville to get the mail that I need in order to get the coin thingy. I forgot. I forgot because I was whining about Loudred not being useful at all. My bad. Let's see if I can do it. Ah, shoot. I was really good at that in a Game Boy, of course. But now I'm playing with a controller, so that is a little bit more of an issue. Ooh, I know! Rather than make it soundproof, I would give Loudred an ability that is super effective against rocks and steel types. As if it was fighting, you know, like sonorous. That the bigger the Pokemon is, the higher the attack races or something. Or resonance. That would be cool. Rather than being super effective against those other as if it was fighting, it would just do higher damage to denser Pokemon. Like the fatter they are, the more damage they do. But there's already a move like that. It doesn't need to be an ability. Oh, well, in that case we could give it a signature ability that's normal type. Instead of... I think the other one is steel. It is, right? Was it low kick? What was it? I don't remember what it is. No, now that I think about it, it probably isn't a very good one. Boo. What's in this house? Oh yeah, there we go. Coincasse. Coincussion. Now I can go gambling! Are there Pokemon in this generation here, or are there only TMs? And dolls. Yeah, it would be cool if this could be one of the encounters. Why do I have... Wait, why do I have so many coins? Oh. Oh, okay, you know what? Sure. Fuck it, whatever. I already have them. Oh no, I didn't want that. No. This is nice. Now I can get all of one of these. No. Oh, but there I don't have all of them. Okay, that's actually nice. Will this also take my rare candy amount to a lower one? Because I believe that's what's messing it up, because it's showing me a glitched amount. Did I already heal? Oh! 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 I'm happy! Because I know what trash bin can be good for. So it's hasty, I don't remember what it is, but okay, special attack's not the best, but it could be worse. Let's see how we are doing. Great attack, terrible special attack. Terrible in general. Great attack, and oh my god, it's... But it will get higher and higher. So I'm content. Because I remember Trash Bin has the special ability of learning a shitload of TMs. In this case, Flamethrower. Yes, I knew it! I knew it! Now you're useful! Look at you! Okay, I'm keeping the Howl. Kinda wanna get rid of Uproar, because even if it's stronger... Yeah, fuck Uproar. I can actually give you Thunderbolt too, right? I remember I could give you... No, Thunderbolt, no. Was it Ice Beam then? Yes, it was Ice Beam. Okay, is that what changed the amount of coins that I have? Let me see if that's it. No, it wasn't it. But hey, how nice! I can get all those whenever I wanna. And now, Trash Bin is much more useful. Let's see. Bullet Seed. Not right now. I think that the best one that I could have gotten is Flamethrower, and yay. So my current cap is 24. Let's just cover all we can here. Wait, where did I get charcoal? Oh yes, it's in Moa. No, in Lava Ridge. It'll be useful then. Breeder battles are really fun because it's 6 Pokemon, not all of them super strong, but with an interesting strategy, and they are the few trainers who have full teams on themselves, on them. I don't think I'm gonna have much of an issue here, but it's fun. And I love how their teams are usually really good. In rebattles, rematches, they are fun because all their Pokemon are fully evolved and have really nice sets. They do feel like breeders, like they did a little bit of everything and gave their Pokemon a lot of love and attention. I think they're my favorite class to fight against. Even though the name could probably had a little more work, I guess. Yay! Trash Bin to level 21. I can resist one attack from a level 11 Tailo. Especially if it doesn't attacks. What the hell am I going to do with an Aaron? Was this special attack or just regular attack? Defense, sorry. Defense, good. So I can do a couple of these, and my scratch will actually do something good. One more. Maybe the stab will help me a little bit more here. Yes, it does. And I even get a little bit of a recover. Nice. See, kids? This is why you should only have attack moves. Yes, of course. Like I said, Pokemon breeders are my favorite trainers to re-battle. Posted, what's going on? You haven't touched anything in a little while. Are you feeling okay? And this one I remember had a Doduo that evolves into Dodrio. Ooh, resisted. Good. And I'm faster. Haha. This is another triathlete, and she also has a Doduo. I know this route by heart. It's like the route that I explored the most, and since it was the one that I was at the most, it had the trainers that I battled the most. Was Fury attack flying? No, right? It was not. She also adds me, and that kid over there says the air here is so tasty. Oh, the air is tasty here. My mistake. Yes, I agree. Triathlete Melina. So you go for that. Ah! She read me like a fucking pamphlet. What am I talking about? Nobody reads pamphlets. Elliot, I know. It's the third time you talk to me. How come I don't have a single bug move? No, 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 no routes. We do not play like that. That is not how we play. Ugh. Now I gotta switch because I cannot live as a crit at all. You know what? This is what you get. You're going to get mauled by a fucking hyena. Is that what you wanted? Because it looks like that's what you wanted when you use double team. I forgot about Maniac there. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, good! I didn't die. Go, trash bin! This trash bin became an incinerator! All these final evolution bug Pokemon first route crap, they probably also need a boost. Okay, let's be real. Nothing needs an actual boost because the point is that some Pokemon are designed to be weaker than others. Not everything has to be at the same level. I just feel like they need a little bit more attention other than just, oh look, it's a trash in the first route. Which is precisely why I love Zigzagoon. Because it's trash from the first route. But first of all, they're super cute. Second of all, they're super useful. Third of all, they're quite great competitively if you know how to use them. And while Zigzagoon was lucky in that aspect, not everyone is. Other than becoming HM slaves, like your Bidooфs. They tend to be just pushed to the side. change for other things that better fill their niche. Ah! I just think that they deserve a little bit more love than just being what we're used to seeing in the first route, what we're used to seeing in these situations. Like, there's this cave that's entirely only for Whismers. Other sort of caves like that at least have, like for example, the Dark Cave at least has Diglett and Duck Trio. So you can change the monotony a little bit. Other caves have much more Pokemon. You could still make Whismer the most common one. But I'm guessing since it's just a transitional part, there's no point in actually doing that, I guess. So I'm looking forward. What do you think Loudred is going to get in the future? Do you think it's going to get an alternate form? Or do you think they're going to be boosted by the gimmick of the generation? Like, you know how Gen 6 was Mega Evolution, Gen 7 was Z-Moves, Gen 8 was Gigantamax, the Dynamax, Gen 9 is the Terrestrializing, which Terrestrializing basically didn't benefit anyone. It benefited everything in the same way. But it was a gimmick, that's what I mean. Not that it was particularly good for some Pokemon or not. I think Loudred will probably get an alternate form, a regional form from a different place. Maybe it's going to be like the opposite. Like, instead of making a lot of noise, it's going to be like super quiet. It could be giving a move that makes everything quiet around them, which could be just like soundproof, or it can be just soundproof again. It all depends. Gen 10, they already announced it. But I'm not sure if they've already said where the generation is set. Only that it has a lot of beaches, because it's called Winds and Waves, so there's probably a lot of traveling and stuff like that. I want to believe. So it's probably an island area. I'm thinking here. What's the place where they filmed Lord of the Rings? The place that got fucked up because of the Hobbit. It was New Zealand. I'm thinking New Zealand. And it would be great because it already has like tiny different ecosystems. It has mountains for your ice Pokemon. It has beaches. It has long plains. It has forests and stuff. It would fit perfectly. And also, let's be honest, Pokemon can get a little bit Eurocentric when it's feeling international. And while New Zealand is not precisely Europe, it's as close as Europe as it's gonna get in Oceania. You know what? I'm just generalizing. My mistake. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. It still is a fact that it's it's very beloved by very white people. I mean, look at the tourism. That alone should tell you. So I'm thinking it's either New Zealand. I don't think it's Australia because there would be a little bit more emphasis on desert. And Australia is kind of like super big. And it would be a little reductive to say that everything there is to it is beaches and plains. Nah, I think. Cuba, maybe? Could it be Cuba? I don't think so. No, not Cuba. England is an island, yes, but no. I was thinking Madagascar for a second. It would be awesome if it was, but I really don't think so. They are not that woke. Nah. Nah, I think my best bet is New Zealand. Could it be Korea? No, I don't think so. It has a lot of beaches, but they might get in some issues because of the whole North-South Korea and the fact that Japan doesn't have the best opinion of Korea, historically speaking. Yes, Korea has been rising above on the ranks when it comes to preference from the world, and that's possibly just changing Japan's point of view, saying that you know what, maybe Korea is not that bad after all, but still like looking at them with a little bit of or hey, I had forgotten, it could simply be another region of Japan. We already have Hokkaido for Sinnoh. I think Hoenn is Kyushu or Shikoku. Then we have the Kanto region and the Johto region, which is Kanto and the area where Kyoto is. It might simply be just another area over there. Nah, I'm thinking they're going to hinge over the whole international thing and go for a different island. Like I said, New Zealand is my favorite. Oh, Indonesia! That would be awesome! Papua New Guinea. Maybe the Easter Islands? No, I don't think so. What about what other place could it be? Man, are you surprised that I sucked at geography in school? Okay, that's you. What about Cork? What does Cork feel about me? They don't love me just yet? What about you, Posit? Everyone is not quite there yet. And here I thought I could get my return faster. So if it was New Zealand, what twist could you give to the Oregon Pokemon that is Loudred? Maybe like abominable snowmen and put them in the ice region? That would be nice. Or maybe make it like a beach bum and make it focus on resting and not doing any noise, but surfing and doing a lot of noise as it surfs in excitement. Maybe it could just hinge more on the whole sound thing and the whole it being an organ sort of Pokemon and change to a different kind of instrument like a marimba. We're seeing a lot of beaches and stuff like that. Or maybe wind chimes. Now we already have Chimico for that. There we go. Did I already? Oh, I already have Dry Eraser there. Oh, boo. Oh, that yeah, that was in I forgot about it. That's in So there was a glitch in Ruby and Sapphire where if you have a battle with that aroma lady over there, she goes over this hatch and crosses over it. But since she no longer is on site, she no longer goes above it. It's this one. And over there, it's just a single battle, not a doubles. I really loved how there's so many double battles in this game. Oh, thank you, Emerald. You're so cool. And we never again saw these kind of cool shit. I remember I consistently look at a list of Pokemon from original 3 generations, 4 generations that haven't had any updates to them to see what returning Pokemon in the new generations, what Pokemon could return in new generations with some new gimmick or stuff. From Gen 1, they're almost out of Pokemon. Almost. Not quite there yet, but they're so close. Jigglypuff is another of the Pokemon that they still haven't touched, the Jigglypuff line. Other than the Paradox Pokemon that was given. Oh, that's... I had a list of... Ah, shoot. I miss my mouse so much. There we go. List of Gen 1 Pokemon that haven't received major changes since RBY. Oh, the Psyduck line! Okay, so this one is not updated because it still has the Mankey line, which already got a new evolution. And the Bellsprout line, which already got a Mega evolution. But many of those here have not had any updates just yet. So there's a Spearow and Ekans line. Oh my god, Ekans really needs anything. I remember when we saw Survivor that we thought that it was going to be an evolution for Ekans. They even have very similar color schemes. And it wouldn't be out of the possibility for it to be an evolution for Ekans. They're very different in shape and stuff, but they similar things have happened where a Pokemon that does not look at all like the predecessor is part of the line. But no, it hasn't had anything. Oh, come on! Double para! And also the Spearow line. Spearow and Fearow. I have no idea what to do with them. The Ekans, the Nidoran line, Nidoran, Nidoking and Nidoqueen should have gotten Mega Evolutions. It would have been so cool. I mean, if Gardevoir and Gallade, both of them got Megas, why not Nidoqueen and Nidoking? And make them more distinct from one another. Justify them having different spots in the Pokemon dexes. Then there's the Venonat line. Venomoth is such a good Pokemon, all-terrain vehicle for all time. And Venomoth is the kind of Pokemon that could get either an evolution or an alternate form. I think it would benefit more from an evolution. A lot of people that I've seen on online have put Venomoth as a dragon type in Megas or in evolutions or even in the standard line because of the shape and because of the mythos around Venonat and Venomoth particularly. And it would be really cool to see a dragon bug that is not a legendary. Oh man, I would have done anything for an Aaron. I mean, I technically can still get an Aggron in the... What's the name? In the Victory Road? But what's the point already there when I'm already going towards the Elite Four? Hey, what the hell, man? Come on. How can somebody smell a Pokénav? Finally, someone else. Then there's a Paris and Parasect line. They got a little love in the Legends Arceus game, where it was a consistent threat to your life. But it's another Pokemon where I have no idea what we could do with them. They would benefit from an alternate form, from a regional form. That reminds me, there's both regional forms and there's also regional variants, like the tentacle thing, which is also here in this list, telling you that it's already outdated with Toadskrull and Toadskrull. Ah, phooey. Do you have anything, clipboard? But Golduck needs more. Golduck needs more. Psyduck is in every single game and hasn't gotten anything other than just stat changes or an additional move or two. Golduck needs something. Flinch. Oh. If in Gen 10 Golduck does not get an alternate form, does not get a regional variation, does not get any love, I'm going to be so upsetty, Spaghetti. Okay, what other thing is here? Okay, so we had the Cytocline, they need one. Manculine already got something. Growlithe line, they already have so much love, but I wouldn't be against them getting a little bit more. Getting something extra. Bellsprout line, they already got a Mega. The Tentacle line, they already got the other thing. The Doduo line, Dodrio. Make an evolution, Tetrio. It's fun how the same concept is applied differently in two different Pokemon, and it's basically as if nobody noticed. With what's the name of that one Pokemon? Dragon Dark, that evolves into kind of like a Hydreigon. Maybe that could be the evolution for Dodrio, where one takes control and the other ones become submissive to the main one. That would be an interesting... Oh my god, that would have been a perfect Mega Evolution concept. Oh my god. I really like how Mega Evolutions dig into the whole idea of this being a form that pushes a Pokemon to the limit, that to the point of it being kind of like unethical. Like they're suffering while they're in this form. Or it hurts. Like, oh, did you see that new Mega Evolution for that mythical Pokemon from Gen 4 that's Fire Ground? Always female. I always forget its name. Really good competitively. Ah! Well, you know the one. That the mouth melts with the Mega Evolution. Like, whoa! That's so awesome! Maybe something like that could happen with Doduo. And I see that someone have an asterisk. Oh yes, the ones that have an asterisk have received a base stat update, but nothing else. There's also the Seal line, the Shelder line, Shelder, and Cloyster. I don't see how you could update those. They seem pretty complete. Maybe change it to a regional form where it's ground instead, because I've seen that there are some oysters that thrive in ground places. In less watery places. Now the Drowsy Hypno. I'm thinking they are never, ever gonna touch that one again. First of all, I don't blame them, because they're very contentious. That's from the time where Pokemon were more like yokai than actual animals, and now they're going back to the whole thing of Pokemon being part of nature in the way animals are, rather than spirits and stuff. But how do you change Drowsy and Hypno? Do you go the... Do you go the evolution route? I think I would go the evolution route for those, because an alternate form, I really don't see it. I really don't see how that could be something. So Hypno and Drowsy are based around the whole idea of sleep, hypnosis. It's not a difficult concept, it's quite accessible actually. Oh, roar! Rar! Rar! XD. Some pseudo hazing. Hi, posted. Not today, thank you. How could you change it to make it more palatable? There was a whole thing about Hypno kidnapping animals. Okay, so this would be my pitch for Hypno and Rosie. Change them from mythical beings to more akin to Magnemite, Magneton, kind of like man-made Pokemon. They can kind of like be a precursor before Magnemite and Magneton were wild. And say that these Pokemon were originally made in order to help get this people fall asleep. They were used by old witches and stuff, and they were like a medicinal Pokemon, but then they were treated like, you know, like crap by society because it was something they did not understand and could not control. So obviously they were like, oh, well, fuck you, got mine. And we could make it around them being more of natural remedies and the power of the mind. So they could be more like a precursor from Hypno and Drowsy before they went to the wild. And in the new region, they could be used in the Pokemon centers as the standard Pokemon they'd have when they assist, instead of Chansey, for example. Or that other Pokemon in Gen 5, the one with the ears. Audino, that one, yes. I still don't remember the mythical Pokemon from Gen 4 that is fire and ground, female, and very, very popular in competitive. I forget its name completely. Slipped my mind. Poof, went kaput. I can picture them completely. I cannot bring up their name at all. Ah. So, Voltorb and Electrode. They already got an alternate form. Goldeen and Seeking. Easy. Make it an evolution that is a full-blown Koi. If you don't want to do it with the same color scheme, you could just make a regional variant and then give them an evolution. But I would lean into the whole Koi thing. Because they're already goldfish. Kois are from the goldfish line. It would make so much sense. Come on, Posted, wake up. Oh, that Mega Drain could kill me. Now, Staryu already got a Mega. Good for you, girl. Love your Mega. So good. Taurus already got a variant. Ditto? I don't think Ditto is ever going to get anything. All things considered, Ditto is pretty much already the all Pokemon. And the fact that they're the main character in Pokopia just adds up to it. So I'm okay if Ditto never gets an update of any sort. And if they get an update... No, I cannot think of anything that Ditto should have or can have. I remember at some point in time they wanted to make a baby Ditto. But that seems like a step backwards now. Baby Pokemon, if they have not already been in place, do not feel like something that should be returned to. That's one of the biggest fault of Gen 2. That they made Prevos that were not interesting at all, that didn't give you absolutely anything other than them they being kind of cute. And even that can be disputed. Igglybuff has those red, incredibly unnerving eyes. Cleffa is kind of cute, yes. Pichu is cute, but Pikachu is already all the cute that they need. Then there's Elekid and Magby, which are honestly great additions. Love them. They're really good. But I will forever be angry that they never gave Jinx something to that respect. Like, how dare you not respect Jinx? Jinx was... They were a trio, not a duo. It feels like a... It is really such a shame that they did not give Jinx the respect that she deserves. Sure, she's controversial in that whole blackface thing. But then they did the purple face and stuff. They updated that design. They could have given her an evolution that changed that. Like, instead of focusing on that weird... I said the word a little while ago. Mythical being from Japan. You know? The one that's not so much ghosts, but part of nature. Not evil or nice particularly, but supposed to be both mischievous and helpful. You know, like the Yuki Onna, there's the... what's the name of that one? Ah, Fui. I'm really bad with names. There's another Pokemon-like game that's all about them. And it has a cat. Several cats. Over and over again. Whatever. Those animals. Those things. Maybe lean less into that. And I saw someone who did one option that was based around it being an opera singer. Because it already had the, you know, the whole masquerade thing. The big juicy lips that could emulate singing and stuff. And by leaning on that, it went against the whole blackface. And since they already were using purple and yellow, it made a really nice palette. Purple and yellow are my favorite color combinations. Most definitely. Most definitely. So I would be really good. And especially since she also got Smoochum. Which was a... well, it was definitely cuter than Jinx, but that's not difficult to do. Like, that's a really low bar. Oh, you're cuter than Jinx? Congratulations. Did you also get an A in, I don't know, homeroom? She deserves better. Jinx deserves better. Jinx is not in this. But I feel like Gen 2 does not count as an update. Because Electabuzz and Magmar both got updates, as well as... no, Rhyhorn got it in Gen 4 as well, along with them. Oh no, this is not good. I'm out. Go, Trashbin. You're the best for this job today. Jinx deserves better, and I will forever say that she has a spotty past, yes, but that's not her fault. That's the fault of the people who made her like that. And she's been trying her best to redeem herself, to the point that she literally hid out from cameras for a long time. But now she can reclaim that confidence that she had lost from a while before. Like, I believe Jinx can become so much better than she is right now. And get over all the allegations of racism. I do believe that all those allegations came from a place of truth. But I also believe that Pokemon Company has so much money, they could easily do a proper reimagining of Jinx. That's what they could do with Jinx. Regional form. They completely change her image, straying away from the other one. And in this case, the whole it acting like a replacement for the original would actually work in their favor. Shafting the original, putting on the new one, giving it an updated meta and look and concept. It can still be ice type. Doesn't have to stop to be ice type. Sorry about all the movement. I mean, Mr. Mime got a revamp, and it worked wonders. And Mr. Mime is one of the creepiest Pokemon we've all seen. I call misogyny into this thing. Like, why does a creepy man Pokemon get the... I mean... with all due respect to Ash's dad, I really do think that Jinx, who is actually Mrs. Claus, could have gotten such a recovery like that and has never been given... I wish... My wish is not going to come true, but I wish that Jinx could get like an overhaul in the new generation. I would be so happy if they did. I'm not going to be angry if they don't. Just a little bit disappointed maybe. But it would be so cool. Who else is in this list? Okay, the non-flying fossils, Omanite and Kabuto. One concept that I've always liked, I think everybody has in their own life, imagine what if I could do a Pokemon game, what I would do. And I was always like super, what's the word? You know, when ambitious. I wanted too much. And I wanted like a game where you could visit all the regions and meet all the Pokemon. And I was one of those people who were like really, really salty with the Dexit. Nowadays, I don't think it's such a bad idea because, first of all, it helps standardize the meta by removing, for example, can you imagine if you had Terra Shedinja? That would be hell on everyone competing. And I don't wish that to anybody. And also, it gives love to a lot of Pokemon that need love. But one of the concepts that I've always liked from those ideas that I had of how to make, of what would I do if I made my own Pokemon game, is an idea of making like a Jurassic Park of sorts. You see how all the fossil Pokemon are rock types? I am thinking that in the explanation for this, it would be like that they become rocks after fossilizing and coming back to life. So if they were revived as if they were in their natural environment, like what you would do is you would have this primeval location where you could put all these fossil Pokemon to re-inhabit without worries from the outside world or predators and stuff, and they can go back to their origin forms, to their primeval forms. And you have Omanite and Kabuto without the rock type, and instead a different one. For example, the Kabuto line, instead of being rock water, would be bug water, and the Omanite line would be pure water, or it could be, I don't know, water bug. No, I'm thinking maybe dark water. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? And it would be the same with all the fossil Pokemon, not called Aerodactyl. Because Aerodactyl, without rocks, it's just a bird. Like, what the hell? Every Pokemon, you get to see what every Pokemon could have been in their original form without them being fossilized. And since this is a primeval location, it would give you like this cool place where you could also find the Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. You know, the ones from Sada's team. Ah, shoot, Paradox Pokemon from the past. That one idea really stuck to me. Oh. And then you could see the full original Pokemon fossils, the original fossil Pokemons from Gen 5. No, sorry, 5. Gen 5. I meant Gen 8. And you get to see what the Draco Pokemon, the Vish Pokemon, the Terra Pokemon, and the other one. Was there a Terra? No, there was no Terra. There was... I forget. But you could see them in their standard form. Without them being, you know, messed up. Or the opposite. You could mix and match from the other ones. From the other fossils. Why not both? I think that idea would be really cool. And perhaps with it you can make like the progenitors of new Pokemon. Could lead to how they got to where they are right now. You could see like a proto Pikachu. You could see a proto Dragonite. In much of the way that Paradox Pokemon are. But I mean like rather than the ancient Pokemon, you could see the lost link, the missing link. You could see like the... When I mean proto Pikachu, I mean the common ancestor of all the Pikachu clones. Of all the Pika clones. Where Pachirisu, where Deden, where... I forget the other ones come from, including Pikachu and Plusle and Minun and stuff. That idea of seeing the whole evolution of the Pokemon line that way would be so cool, and it would be a really nice explanation as to why fossil Pokemon are all rock types excepting the ones from the newest generation. And you could explain that the reason why they all will rock type until now is because the reviving process, while successful, it came with some flaws, which is what made them have also the rock type covering over one of the other types. Okay, I think I've already fought all the Pokemon, most of the trainers that I can fight. I still have the ones inside of the gym, which I am going to fight. Why? Because apparently I don't have anything better to do. First, let's destroy some kids' live dreams while they're just getting better from serious health complications. That was nice, Game Freak. Thank you very much for letting me learn how to destroy someone's life when they are in a really difficult spot in their life. Just grade A. What other Pokemon there are? Okay, so there's the Omanite Kabuto, then there's a Ratini line, which, yeah, they... Oh, they just got a Mega. Never mind. And Mew. Mew has gotten a Zimu, which I don't think it's enough. I think Mew needs something more. Something that is not Mew 2. You know what? I would like it if there was like a... Rather than a Mewtwo, a Mewson, basically. So there's Manaphy and Fione. They're supposed to represent the seas, no, the lakes and the rivers that emanate from it. That's why Manaphy is one of the few Pokemon. It's basically the only legendary Pokemon that can breed. Maybe you find a way to breed a Mew, and you get, and that connects with the whole idea that I just told you about the common ancestors. and you get a common ancestor of all Pokemon, and it can come in different variations, which can connect to the whole idea of it being a part of Arceus. Like, depending on the type that they are, is the shape that they get. Like, it's a Mew, but it's draconic in features when it's the dragon type. It is snake-like in features when it's the poison type. It is lizard-like in features when it's fire type. It becomes plant-like with features when it's grass, and so on and so forth. That would be so cool. Like, I would prefer that much better than the Galapagos turtle we got for terrestrializing. It was already there. It could have been applied so coolly with this Pokemon that's supposed to have all types and everything in itself. Oh, this post says, I feel sorry for Butterfree, Lapras, Kingler, Machamp, whose only claim to fame since Gen 1 is a Gigantamax form. F in chat for this man who got some love, but the most morning love available. Yes, I agree. Poor guys. Now, for Gen 2, let me see if there's a list for Gen 2 over here somewhere. Okay, I cannot find a list of that, but I can look for it here while I go to Watson. Okay, Sandret and Furret. Yeah, Furret is definitely going to come back. Furret has become one of the most beloved Pokemon because of the memes. If Game Freak does not realize, well, they probably realize, but if they don't lampshade it, if they don't do anything about that popularity that Furret has, they're just messing up badly. Furret and Noctowl, oh my god, I fucking love Noctowl. I wish that Noctowl was good for anything, but unfortunately it's not. If Noctowl got better, Noctowl needs love. It needs love. It's so good. I would give it an alternate form, and it would be a barn owl. It would be ice type. It would be ice flying. As for Furret, no. Well, we could do the same that they did to Sandshrew, Sandslash, and Bullpix, and the other one. Then make both of them ice, or not. Maybe Furret could be fire, and it could be based around the minx. No, around the mink. Ledian and Ariados. Oh my god, everything from Gen 2 needs some love. Everything from Gen 2 sucks at the first few routes. Like, none of the Sentret is good, but Rattata is so much better. I mean, they made fear out of Rattata. Sentret has a meme, but it needs love. Now, Ledian is so sad. So sad. Absolutely sad. Look at that special defense. Look at that HP. Look at the typing. It's just a sad, sad tale. Everyone... I've seen many... I'm generalizing here, of course, but... when I see fan games, Pokemon fan games, they usually revamp Ledian into such a cool Pokemon because the idea of it being based around Sentai or Sentai Kamen Rider or stuff like that. Heroes is really good. Oh my god, come on. And they play on it, giving them a really high attack, pushing into the Iron Fist idea, and giving it a lot of punching moves. Ariados? It's always been such a bad Pokemon. It needs some love as well. Also, I need to get posted out because it has, first of all, it's paralyzed, and second of all, it has really low HP. And I do that a lot, don't I? That first of all, second of all. First of all, I look good in this shirt. Second of all, I look good in this shirt. And third of all, I look good in this shirt. So don't tell me I don't look good in this shirt. But yeah, out of these four, the one that's most probable to get an update is, I think, Noctowl. Like I said, no. I think that's the one that I believe is the easiest to update. But I think Furret is the most popular, so the four of them need some love. Then there's Chinchou and Lantern. Have they gotten anything? Have Chinchou and Lantern gotten any love? They're really cool Pokemon, but no, they haven't. I would... Oh, actually, they would fit perfectly in the new generation if you gave them an Abyssal form with an additional evolution. That could be like a giant lamprey... No, a giant... anglerfish. Lean completely into the anglerfish idea and make it, while Lantern is so cutesy, make this one creepy, like, it would be so good. And there's all the baby Pokemon. The Togepi line already got all the love that it needs with the Togepi. Ooh, Nadu and Sadu. These are good Pokemon. I don't think they need any love, especially since they're... But I would give them either a Mega or a regular evolution that's based on a totem pole, because that's what it looks most like. I think somebody already has done that. Marip line already got a Mega. Bellosum, well, it's from the Oddish line. Bellosum is the update. There's Marill and Azumarill, and they got Azurill, a baby Pokemon. Ain't that a treat? So we already got you, so I'm gonna put you here. Let's do it like that. Azumarill. Well, they got updated with the fairy type. I don't think they're gonna get anything. As for Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo gotten anything? I've been so away from Pokemon. I'm just barely reconnecting now. I feel like I've missed so much, but at the same time not enough. Because I've been watching a lot of Pokemon content. I don't mind getting... What's the word? Spoiled on Pokemon. In fact, I kind of enjoy it. It's rare when I play a Pokemon game where I don't know what Pokemon I'm going to find, the moves they're going to have or anything. I always treat it more like the experience of going through the adventure rather than the surprises it would give. I don't expect surprises from a Pokemon game. At this point, I expect the same over and over again. I wish they would do surprises, but the best that I can hope for is that in the pre-release material, they tell me something new. They really don't hold their cards close to home. When everybody heard about the World Championships in Gen 5, it was such a cool thing. Oh man, it was so good when you saw that you're... Okay, maybe you don't get you don't get a frontier. That kind of sucks, yeah. But they took away the frontier in the best way possible, in that they brought back absolutely every bit of nostalgia that you can imagine and focused only on battles by making the tournaments with every single previous generation trainer, well, not trainer, gym leader and champion. Like, that was the best way that they could have brought or taken away one feature to put another one. In Gen 6, I was disappointed to see that they took away the frontiers. When I saw Kalos and they brought the battle maison, like, okay, maybe it's not as good as the frontier, but they're just learning how to use 3D, so I gave them a little bit of leeway, some benefit of the doubt. Sorry about that. Getting their shit in order, it's part of the process. They were jumping into complete 3D, something they were not familiar with. And honestly, I believe Kalos is one of the most beautiful regions. Maybe it's not the most enticing, maybe it's not the best, but it definitely is so beautiful. And so much so that they made sure to put photographers in the areas to show the things that they did. They focused on making it look so pretty, and it shows. The game suffered a little bit because of it, but they said, you know what? Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to focus on making this as pretty as possible to show that, yes, we're starting, but we're starting on the right foot. And I think people went a little bit... People were a little bit mean about it because they did not give it their all to gameplay, which was their forte. But I've always thought that Kalos was beautiful. Now, when Auras came out, I was so excited because, well, the first Pokemon game that I actually owned was Pokemon Sapphire. I did play Crystal before, but it was alone. I did play Blue before, but it was just for a little bit. Sapphire was the one that I had with me, that I could play with me all the time. No problem. Maybe it was borrowed, but it was the first one that I played all on my own. And eventually I got Emerald, and I played that from end to end. I still have it. It needs a new battery. But I already have a backup of the battery that I got through interesting means. I have my ways. Wait, what? Why did... Oh, yawn. I forgot. And I also gave it the benefit of the doubt. They did not put the frontier. They repeated the thing from before, but they had a really good post game to it. They had the Deoxys post game thing that I think made up for it. So, okay, maybe we do not have more battling, but hey, we got this amazing story, and I think that was okay. But after that, they got lazy. Gen 7, they did not get a... They just got another battle tower. Gen 8 just got postgame and another battle tower. Gen 9, other than the postgame, I don't see another thing other than another battle tower that they have. Even in Gen 5, Black and White, they just had the battle tower. They didn't have a proper postgame. It was in Black and White 2 when they brought the World Tournament. So it was perfect for Auras to have the frontier back again. As in, like, yes, we got this. So now we're giving you the full experience, all we can do with this. But rather than that, they focus on something different that I personally didn't like. A lot of people criticized. And I don't know what they think about it, if it was a win or not. But it's hard for me to see it that way. In any case, why was I even talking about this? Why was I even talking about the postgame and stuff? About ores and stuff? It had to be related to Sudowoodo in some way. Oh man. And I did take my meds today. Trash Mill Ray knows 4 moves. Supersonic. What's better? It may shock the foe into flinching, but how useful is it gonna be? I'm going to get a lot of fire types in a little while. None that is weak to Astonish, and yeah, we'd buy Astonish.
I no longer want you.
No, but really, how did I get to this whole idea? Why was I talking about this? Seriously! I forgot! Ooh, Psybeam! Wait, isn't this the one that's variable? May confuse the foe? Well, yeah. Do you want confusion, but a little bit better? Sure. Okay, I started talking about Sudowoodo, wondering if it had something better. Then I started to say something about how I wasn't sure, I hadn't continued playing Pokemon for a while, and that I didn't mind being spoiled in Pokemon, because for me Pokemon was more of the experience rather than surprises. Yeah, and Pokemon is not going to surprise me with anything. When they brought the World Tournament, that was surprising, but after that, I think right now they're in the perfect point to surprise us again. To bring something interesting, something new. But I'm not sure they're going to do it because of how big the fandom is. It's sure to make someone angry. So it's going to be Trashbin and Quark. So I don't expect anything amazing from the Gen 10. Gen 9, I feel like I could enjoy, even with the flaws it might have. Oh, you... Okay, how about you try again another electric move? Go ahead, go, do it. Come on. Perfect. So yeah, I'm not expecting any surprises from Pokemon. But at least I know what to expect from it. Now, Sudowoodo. Something I want to know. What's the name of Sudowoodo for Sudowoodo in Japanese? In Japanese, it's Usokie. No, Usoki. It's like liar. Liar tree. So if I made an alternate form, how would you evolve it? First of all, it's already a fake tree, which is what's supposed to be. Wait, weren't you supposed to be level 24? You were supposed to be level 24, weren't you? It says here, Gym 3 is level 24. That cannot be the final Pokemon. Okay. And this is a Manectric, level 24. There we go. Yes, that was it. Do I have any rock types? I don't, do I? No, I don't. So rather than give Sudowoodo an evolution, I'd probably just make another trap Pokemon. This one is rock and looks like a tree. Maybe the other one could be plastic? No. Oh, it could be a regional form. Or it could be Usoshiro. And it could be a fake rock that is actually grass. Okay, that's stupid, but I kind of love it. Okay, then Politoed, it's already an update. Hoppip, Skiploom, and Jumpluff. Now they would benefit from a little bit of love. Jumpluff has had some resurgence lately, and thank goodness, I really needed that speed reduction. What's on? What the fuck? Stop it! And I don't think you can make an alternate of those because they're already what they should be. They're a dandelion. Maybe you can make it based on a thistle, but thistle doesn't have that life. I don't know how you can update Jumpluff. I mean, there's probably a different way that you could do it. Not a Mega Evolution, definitely not. I have no idea. You cannot do Deferring Evolution. Because... Oh, maybe you can do... Okay. So, you cannot do Regional Difference. Because Dandelion is one of those things that's the same absolutely everywhere. It has the same lifestyle, the same lifespan, the same parts. Starts like a weed, becomes a flower, and then it becomes a puff. So rather than that, I think I'd focus on the way that... on the same way that Cursula did. Like, make it start like Hoppip, but when it becomes a Skiploom, doesn't have flower. And the Jumpluff evolution is a regional evolution. And rather than being cute and round, it's going to be twiggy and tall, with no seeds, and large roots, as balls that are trying to... So the balls that were supposed to be the puffs, now are roots that are trying to drain whatever life they can back. It's trying to restore itself. So right now we're going to fireplaces, so I'm gonna leave the books back. So it would be a regional Skiploom with a regional evolution that is not Jumpluff, that it would be different. And Sunkern and Sunflora, the, if I could say, weakest full final evolution. How can you improve Sunflora? Is something that a lot of people have already answered. Make it fire type, for fucking sake. You made your first grass fire type Pokemon in forever. After years and years of people asking for it. And you made it a chili, which was a good idea. but it was so terribly applied. I really hate it. Instead of making it a chili, it's a pepper. A bell pepper. Not even a spicy pepper. It looks like a spicy pepper, but it's not a... I know my peppers, and that's a fucking bell pepper. I like the Mega. I like the Mega because it actually has a chili. But that could have been done so much better. And if you wanted a grass fire type, Sunflower was there waiting forever. It's already based on the sun and being a flower. Come on. Maybe they didn't do it because everybody else had already done it. Which, if you ask me, that's kind of like a... You're just not doing it because everybody else is doing it? Well, fuck you. You're Pokemon. You're the most basic shit ever. Like I said, I am not expecting absolutely any surprises from Pokemon. The least that they could do is something interesting. Because they're not going to surprise anybody. I don't think they're going to surprise anybody. For them to surprise anybody, they would have to change a lot of things. And they just love spoiling the surprises that they do for everybody. They tell everybody ahead. I've recently watched Barry Kramer's Let's Play of Chrono Trigger, and it reminded me of the part that catches everyone but surprise, and that everybody loves. Okay, what was miss? Stops reduction of abilities. This is okay. It's better than Growl, at least. Not gonna keep it for a long time, but I'm gonna keep it there for a little while. And maybe I'll use it in some double battle when I see someone that will probably use something annoying. And Zeal, you know absolutely nothing of it. When you get to it, Barry had the exact experience you get when you get to Zeal. It's like, we were defeating who we thought was, at this point, the biggest threat. The person who made Lavos, but then he says, oh no, I did not. Oh, spoilers. By the way, Chrono Trigger, over 20 years old. If you haven't played it by now, you should absolutely play it. Do not listen to what I'm about to say, because it's such a good game, you have to experience it on your own. I haven't spoiled anything big. I said one word, and that does not tell you anything when you start the game. And neither at the beginning, nor at the middle. Only at the point when you get there, you know what Zeal is. And when you defeat Magus, spoilers, the first time, he reveals that, oh fuck, who's gonna learn the shit move? Because now I need someone to learn Rock Smash. 20 power, 100. Ugh, it's so bad. Pretty much everybody can learn it. You know what? Empty bottle, for now, you learn it. It's not like I was going to teach you Surf. I mean, I will at some point, but I don't need you to learn Surf. Oh, and before this, let me go down here. Also, I made a boo-boo. Oh, well, I don't care. Yeah, fine. 2 boo-boos, actually. I never caught a Pokemon over here. Oh my god, I hadn't realized how thirsty I was. Ah! Yum, 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 yum. What was I gonna say? So, I get an Oddish! What are you? Will you survive a pound? Ooh! Oh! 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 Could I have gotten something else here? No. It's... then there's a Rust Turf Channel. Then there's a Verdant of Town. Then there's Route 117. What's in Route 117? I could have gotten a Zigzagoon, a Roselia. Just not bad. Oddish. Do I have grass types? Do I have a grass Pokemon? I mean, if I was gonna get a grass Pokemon, this is the best one that I could have gotten. Also the most common. I now see that the 10% is only in Ruby and Sapphire. In Emerald, it's 40%. I could have gotten an Oddish, a Puchiana, an Illumise, Meryl, Volbeat, or Seedot. Volbeat and Seedot being 1% each. So it was either Oddish or Meryl, where I could have waited until I surfed to get a certain Meryl. And I definitely do not want a Corphish. Not in this gen, at least. Corphish needs some love as well, by the way. But I could have gotten a Meryl, I guess. Nah, Oddish was good. Oddish is good. Ooh, no. And you're going to be called? What should I call you? My theme is things that I find here. I already have a calendar. A pin board. I'm not gonna name you a pin. I have a whiteboard, but I don't think that you fit that. Oh, I know. You're going to be, and this one fits perfectly. Teabag. Okay, so that's for the catchable Pokemon there. On to continue my rant. Yanma got Yanmega. Wooper and Quagsire got Paldean Wooper and Clotsire, which was amazing. Everybody loved it. Murkrow got Honchkrow. Miss Rebus got Miss Magius, and also the Paradox one. Unknown. Unknown's getting nothing. Unknown is the Ditto of Gen 2. Yes, the Ditto of Gen 2. Where the best you can hope for it is... I don't know. Unknown is like the gimmickest gimmick Pokemon there is. I have no idea what you could do for Unknown that could make it interesting for anyone. Some people say making it a Mega that becomes all of the Unknown basically, and that would be interesting, but it has nothing for itself. Like, why would you make a Pokemon with only one move a Mega? Are you saying that it learns new moves when it becomes a Mega? That's not working by the rules of Pokemon, my dude, my bro, my pal, my fellow. How could you improve a Pokemon that's supposed to be unimprovable? If I knew. Well, we can try to imagine. maybe you get just a standard evolution. It can be a fusion of sorts, depending on what two letters you get together, the stats and typing that it becomes. It's always unknown too, or unween, or I don't know. It will probably have a different name rather than, you know, the basic bitch idea of grabbing the Pokemon and giving it a 2. And it would still be a gimmick Pokemon, but at least it would be a usable gimmick Pokemon in some aspects. You need to have at least 2 unknowns in order for them to evolve. And it evolves into, I don't know, 5 different types depending. For example, if it's... if you divide the whole letters of the alphabet from... Okay, so you have the exclamation point and the interrogation point. That's one group. Then maybe vowels, another group. Then a first group of consonants and a second group of consonants. And depending on how you combine them, you get out of 4. Without repeating, you would get... I forgot how to do that. You know, it's the number and exclamation point. So it would be 3, 5, 6 combinations, I think. So basically, you cannot have one Pokemon make a combination with itself, with its the same group that it is. It has to be one of the other ones. It would be 6 different forms that it could be. It could be vowel first group, vowel second group, vowel exclamation, first group second group, first group exclamation, second group exclamation. That's all you get. And each one of these has a different typing, maybe different stat spread, and an actual moveset. You can catch Unknown from level 5 in Runes of Alph and everywhere else. So it's basically as if you birthed a new Pokemon. And in that way, maybe it doesn't even have to be Unknown based. Maybe it could be something completely different, like the fossils from Gen 5. That rather than having that aspect, they are kind of like, they just embody it. They embody the fossil idea. They don't even have a rock type. So they could become like pictographs of what people thought Pokemon looked like in the past. And they could look like exactly that. Pokemon from the past. And it could be... Oh, okay. I have an idea coming in. Hold on a second. Let it just simmer. What's a synonym for unknown? I don't know, but it probably could have the whole hieroglyph as part of the name. And each type could be just a different glyph made out of the combination of 2 unknown. And that way it would have 2 eyes instead of just 1. And it would have glyphs all over its body, depending on the form that it is. And the reason why they weren't found before is because they are only available from this region onwards because of an artifact that you need in order to combine these unknowns into this new unknown 2 or hieroglyph or... Glyph... Phobia. I'm not very creative with names right now. I'm usually really good at naming things, but right now I cannot think of a proper good name. Now then, there's Wobbuffet. God, why not? I don't see why you couldn't make something else for Wobbuffet. It has had some updates in the form of why not. But once again, that's like a step backward, not a step forward. If you wanted to go a step forward, I'd probably just go a regional variant that is exactly the same, but rather than Psychic, make it Rock. Or Fairy. And it wouldn't have Shadow Tag. It would have... It would be more around the whole idea of leaving substitutes. Yeah, sure, why not? That works. So, Giraffre got Fairy Giraffe, Pineco and Fortress. Ooh, Pineco and Fortress, they're so boring. I don't think they're getting anything anytime soon. And I don't know how you could improve them. Honestly, I would feel better about improving Ledian and Lediba, or Ariados and Spinarak, than Pineco and Fortress. Because Fortress is, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that it always exploded whenever I found it. And the fact that I couldn't find it easily in the first place. Because I was a kid when I was playing this game, so I was stupid. And I was like, why can't I not find this Pokemon on the grass? It's not on the grass. How will I complete my Pokedex? I will never be able to complete my Pokedex despite not having any friends. Of course, because I didn't have any friends, I would never be able to complete my Pokedex. Because I won't be able to trade. And that's an important part of the whole completing a Pokedex thing. You cannot complete the Pokedex in the previous generations without trading. So you had to know somebody else with the opposite game. Or at least that they had someone with some familiar person or someone they knew with that game. But how do you improve a Pokemon that has had a lot of love given to it? Perhaps not in the way of upgrades or updates, but it has been used competitively a lot. I know that. It has a really good stat with one of the best types. Well, it has a really good typing. Decent stats. Maybe we can go the Scyther route and make it worse by making one that's Bug Rock. And just fucking everything up for everyone. Sure, why not? What is Pineco based on? It's based on a pinecone, right? Oh, no. In that case, rather than making it... I would probably make it Grass Steel. I would change... it would be a regional version. It would be Grass Pineco that evolves into a Grass Steel. And its final evolution would be a Pine Tree. That would actually be awesome. Okay, I like to give interviews because I like to see myself on the TV in this game. But I want to say stupid things. So, let me just say... Oh dear. Gligar got Gliscor. Steelix got a Mega. Snubble and Gramble. Have they gotten anything? Well, they got Fairy type, which is really good for them. I don't know if they should get something else besides that. Because with the updates that they've gotten, it's become a pretty decent Pokemon. Not a good Pokemon, a decent Pokemon. Which means that it can actually be used for several things. Who are we gonna start this fight with? Yeah, let's fight it with Trashvin. But if I could do anything for them... I don't want to give it a regional form because then I would change its type from fairy to something else. And I don't want yet another regional form that is just the same thing but dark. Or you could make a regional form that is fire type. And we make a Gramble that's fire, and the evolution it's a pug rather than a bulldog. And they would be fire. That'll be fun. Quillfish, you already got an update. Caesar, you already got... Unfortunately, you're the update and you already got an update. Sorry, so sorry for your loss. Shuckle. Shuckle. Don't fuckle with Shuckle. Shuckle does need an update? Look at his defense, 230. If I made a regional variation, it would be water. Water steel, maybe? Or water ground. It wouldn't have such high defenses. It would be more focused. It would have a higher speed as well. Would still have shitty attack. It would be mostly a gimmick Pokemon. Rather than focusing completely on defenses, it would be on setting up and leaving. An escapee. And it could be based on the turtles leaving their X to try to get to the sea. Okay, I'm liking this game. Heracross already got an upgrade. Sneasel already got an upgrade. Teddy Ursa already got an upgrade. Slugma. The D's nuts Pokemon itself. I'd probably give Macargo an evolution. The idea is so good, but I don't think it's well applied. And I would make it Fire Dragon. No, that's just Goodra, but again, and this time fire type instead of based around the water. Too bad Pokemon would not do fusions on anything other than legendaries. Otherwise, Macargo fusing with the Goodra would actually be interesting. It would make a Goodra of that typing. Also, it's already been 3 hours since we started the stream. Not 3 hours exact, because there was that little while I was in the call. And there was that little while I was, you know, setting up. So, like I said, while I would love to just finish up to Gym 5, I don't have it in me. So I'm just going to play the 3 hours. I'm going to play until we get to to Ashtown. It's not Lava Ridge, it's... oh my god, I forget the name. It's after that really good sound. That really good music route. I forget. But you know which one I say. The one after the glass blower. There's the meteor guy there. There was a contest place there in the Ruby and Sapphire, but they changed it for a battle tent, which I still think is a terrible, shitty location. Oh, come on! Well, Macargo. What to do with you? First of all, weak armor sucks so much. I would make your evolution have that weak armor becomes a really good ability. Maybe an ability that once hit with any move. Oh, okay. This would be a good idea. If you get hit with a water move, you become full rock and you lose your fire type. If you get hit with a fighting, physical, or rock type move, or maybe even fire, you become fire fully. And you become only one typing. Shit, what? Why did I go for tackle? And how did I miss? I didn't... Oh yeah, I forgot in this generation, you can actually miss those. Low chance, but you can. And since it's already a slug, it would be all about igneous rocks and metamorphosizing lava. How it becomes lava and becomes rocks. Ooh, and it could be based around... No, obsidian is glass. That wouldn't make sense. And it would have two different shapes depending on how... No, different forms depending on how you play with it. Like you can... And it would be cool that if you throw it in the rain, it becomes rock type. If you throw it in the sun, it becomes fire type. Oh my god, I'm loving that idea. I mean, nobody would use the rock type. Everybody would go for the lava type right away because you get the bonus. Maybe it becomes rock type only if you throw it in a sandstorm. Hey, that would be good. Swineham and Palazwan, you already got something. Corsola, you got something. Remoraid and Artillery. The weirdest Pokemon line ever. Remoraid. Wait, what's the name of the actual animal? Remora? I know it as Remora. Oh! This is a new place for a new catch. Shoot. Shouldn't have entered here. Oh no, I think I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Because, okay, Mauville. To the north, we have Route 111. And in Route 111, we could find... Oh, we have nothing from Route 111. But we could have got Geodude. Oh, good. Okay. So in Route 111, which is where you fight the Wind Straits, I can get Geodude from Rock Smash, or Meryl and Surskit from Surfing later on. Could also get a Barboach if I get the final... the rod, the Super Rod. Why is there a Regirock here? Oh no, wait. What about the grass part? It's still the same zone. Where's the... There is grass here, right? Hold on. Pokénav. ON map. Route 112. No, that's 111. Okay, so I can get a Geodude on Route 111, then 111 takes me to 112. Which is this little area that's separate from the desert. Oh, that's why I can get... Okay, yeah. Because Route 111 also includes the desert. In the desert, we can get either Sandshrew, Trapinch, Cacnea, or Baltoy. And I think I'm gonna wait until we get to the desert because it would be awesome if we got a Trapinch. I wouldn't mind a Cacnea. Sandshrew would be boring. Baltoy would be interesting. Not bad, just interesting. Now, Route 112, though, I think that one has also Sandshrew, right? I can get Numel and Machop. No, Numel and Meryl. In Fiery Path, which is a different zone, I can get a load of Pokemon. I can get Numel, Cuffing, Torkoal, Machop, Slugma, and Grimer. I could just try to get a Numel from here, 112, right away. so that we can get something else in the caves. But what else would we want from the caves? Machop would be great. Even though we cannot evolve it, it would still be good. Slugma would fucking suck. And we can also get it later ahead. Coughing and Grammar would be interesting. Torkoal, I really don't want Torkoal. Or I could just try to get the Numel from the caves first, so that I can get... what was it that I could get in Route 112 from the grass? A match? No, a Marrow. No, fuck it. We're getting a Numel here. Are you sure that's all we get here? I think I'm remembering auras. There was a lot more to get here. Fine. Let's get a Numel. Give me my Numel. Thank you. And it's a girl Numel. I think these moves are too strong. Let's see. Okay, I think it should survive a wing attack. Okay. And now we can catch it with a Great Ball. I don't really want a Marrow. I think we have a Wingull and Gyarados. I think that's more than enough. Okay. This is going to be my coffee maker. Okay, coffee pot. We have enough for a space. So it's going to be coffee pot. And then we're gonna go... yes, good, Anna. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, bye. We're not gonna catch anything in 111. Oh, yes! Yeah. Fuck this Geodude. Because if I get this Geodude, I cannot get anything from here, from Route 111. I don't want to fight you. Ugh. Go away! Let me go! And now in Fiery Path, if we get a Numel, we can just skip them. And if we don't get a Numel, we get that. And Numel, we skip. Skip. Back to analyzing Route 2. Remoraid and Octillery. Remoraid and Octillery. Like, so fucking weird. I'd probably make an evolution for Octillery. No, it would just be a bigger octopus. Ugh, Torkoal. Of course. Of course, this is what you get for falling for a horse. No! Don't poison me! Well, at least it has a huge defense. Octillery, baby, Octillery. Why? Just why? Wait, has Octillery not gotten anything? No Mega, no nothing? Funny. I would either give Octillery an evolution. That would probably be just like a regional evolution that would just be a mimic octopus. It would change suction cups for that move, that ability that the Galarian bear trap has. Ah, man, I feel so old right now. With me not remembering the names. Oh, okay, Turco, what are you? You are. You're big, bulky, and very, very hot. So I'm going to call you. How do you call those little boxes? Hold on one second. I'm not sure if this is even the right term, but it's a little box where I connect all my outlets so that if there is a power surge, they don't short circuit and break down. So I'm just gonna call it bolt box. Nothing yet posted? Oh well, keep trying. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I much prefer Torkoal than Slugma. Slugma does need a little bit of love. Okay, then this Delibird, who already got a para thing. Mantine, you already got an update, I think. You did, right? Isn't there like a Paradox Mantine? Or a Mega Mantine? I'm pretty sure there was something. There's something for Mantine? There's Mantag, but that doesn't count. That sucks. Hold on a sec. No, I don't want the Pokemon database. I want the Bulbapedia. Mantine. So it shows that's Mantike. Yeah, learn said. Trivia. Remoraid. You have nothing? There's nothing new to you? Absolutely nothing. My word. Mantine, you deserve so much better. I would make a regional variant that would be poison water. Oh, okay, so that's electric and fire and grass. So I want, I would love trash bin. Actually, yeah, I want trash bin. There we go. Poison and trash bin, you go. And it would be based around... it would be great for this next generation if it is in New Zealand, since there is a lot of manta rays, as far as I know, in that area. Oh no, it's fire and grass. I should have brought Wingull. Okay, I'll manage. In that case, I want you to die and you. Skarmory, you got a Mega. Horrible Mega. Houndoom, you got a Mega. Kingdra, you are the new thing. Donphan, you got not one, but two Paradox Pokemon. Like, what the hell? Porygon 2, you got Porygon Z. Stantler, you got Weirdeer, which is honestly awesome. Smeargle, you haven't gotten anything, but you're this generation's Ditto. As in, it's difficult to improve upon something that is supposed to be a mimic of sorts. I don't think you can be improved, because any improvement given to you would break you even more than you're already broken. So I think Smeargle gets nothing. Nothing! Tyro, well, you are basically the renewal. Smoochum, I already said my piece about Jinx. Miltank. Tauros got an update, but Miltank didn't? That is not fair. Miltank deserves some love as well. And maybe this could be a Miltank that is not based around milk. It could be like a wild cow that are much thinner and athletic. And based more around attacking than defending. And it could be called Maltank. It could be a regional variant, just like Toadscruel and Wugtrio. Blissey, you're the update. And everything else... okay, Larvitar, Tyranitar, you got not only a Mega, but also a Paradox Pokemon. I already got from this route. Getting you here. Getting you healed. Should I use a Soda Pop? Or a Super Potion? No, I should use 2 regular potions. No, actually just 1 regular potion would do. Yay. So Tyranitar needs nothing. Lugia and Ho-Oh, though. I think you guys could use a little bit of love, you know? Mewtwo gets so much shit. The legendaries from Gen 3 have gotten a new form each. I think Lugia and Ho-Oh need a little bit of love too. Oh no, an electric. Oh no, you're going to use an electric attack. What the hell will I do? I'll bring out this. Lugia and Ho-Oh need a little bit more love. A new form, I think. And Lugia should, for love's sake, be water. Maybe making Lugia water flying and Ho-Oh fairy flying. In these alternate forms. It would be fun. Would be interesting. It would be cool. And that's Gen 2. Now, should we start with Gen 3? I'm sorry, I'm just liking this game. It's giving me something to do in this time when I do not have something to talk about. And since I'm just going through the motions right now, I do not have much to talk about. So I think I'm just gonna continue on my tirade about all the Pokemon that need an update. Oh yeah, something that I didn't mention. Chikorita and Totodile just got an update. I fucking hate Totodile's Mega. It sucks. I don't like it. I get the idea behind it, but I think it was applied in the worst possible way. And while Meganium's a little boring, at least it's not horrible. Meganium just gets more flowers. I would have raised that neck even longer, making it a Apatosaurus. That would have been so awesome. Lean into the dinosaur part of it. Instead of just making it more flowers. Or add the flowers, but also add the neck. Short, lost opportunity. As for that for Alligator, I think it could have done much better. I don't know who did that, but lost opportunities all around. Typhlosion got such a good form change. And for Alligator and Meganiums, Megas are mid. No. Meganiums is mid. For Alligators, sucks. Just plain sucks. I don't know, it could have been better. Anyway, Gen 3. All 3 starters from Gen 3 already have a Mega. So they don't need anything in that side. Puchiena and Mightyena. I would give them a new form that is fighting instead of dark. And it could be based on the traditional hyena. It would have spotted things, and it could be like the basic dog of the route. It could be normal, evolving to normal fighting. Or even normal ground. Based on the original hyena. As for Zigzagoon and Linoon, they already got one. Wurmple, Beautifly, and Dustox. You'll never get it out of my head that all the bugs, all of them, have been done so dirty because they're supposed to be like...
This is how you learn how evolution works. It's really fast. With this Pokemon, other Pokemons take thousands of hours in order to evolve.
I really think they deserve so much better. Gen 2 needs it first because it's been missing it for a long time. Beautiful and Dustox. Dustox? It had it coming. In Paldea? No, it was in Galar. In the Isle of Armor, I think. There's Clara. Beautiful design, by the way. Love her design. I love her in general. I'm sorry. I'm biased. I love poison type Pokemon and trainers and shit like that. And her design, cutesy but toxic. Oh my god. I think someone else said it better. Her. I want her to divorce me. In search of trainers.
Hi, today I'm visiting an area round 11. We're trying to spot up some up-and-coming talent in the field. Today we turned to land some trainer Gris. He was spotting some shit about, you know, giving old Pokemon new stuff. I don't know what they're talking about. They're not so old. There's something that picked this trainer, about this trainer to pick our interest. They were talking to themselves, talking about how they would make Pokemon better. Talk about a new genesis. The best way to determine how strong a trainer is, well, it's to battle. So we began our investigation. That's how we ended up in battle with Gris. The dominating performers were flattened, roll up, and toss aside. Gris is ruthlessly strong. Here's our impressions after having a battle our new trainer. I lost confidence in myself as a result of our encounter. We've gotten beaten before we could launch a single attack. Oh. In spite of that, Gris's battles are worth seeing. I recommend confident trainers to challenge Gris. After battle, we asked Gris for a succinct summary. They seemed distracted and just said, oh dear. Gris's Pokemon louder than Gyarados, and oh dear. That's deep. So deep. Deep significance behind that quote.
I really need to get better in my voice acting. I've been distracted all this while. Oh, give me berry. Yes, I know you do that. Give me. Yay, Raz. And this is how you get berries when you run out of berries. There's 5 people who give you berries, and most of them can get you all. Anyway, all bugs need something better. If there's a new type, it needs to be weak against bugs. Or bugs need to be resistant to it, or both, preferably. But how do you make something that is strong and interesting at the same time being weak to the weakest of the flock? Like, that kind of sucks, right? Okay, so I think we can make it. Route 113. Who's next? Lotad, Lombre, and Ludicolo. And Seedot, Nuzleaf, and Shiftry. These 2 are a duo, but Ludicolo is much better used. So Shiftry, I probably would change him to Flying Dark or Grass Flying. Like, focus on that whole Tengu vibe that it was supposed to emanate, that it's based on. As for Ludicolo, it's supposed to be a kappa. Yokai! That was a word! Yokai! So Ludicolo is supposed to be a kappa, and Shifter is supposed to be a Tengu. And kappas are water grass. That fits perfectly. I wouldn't change anything. I think Ludicolo would do better with perhaps a Mega Evolution. Or maybe... Okay, this... Hear me out. Hear me out. We get Ludicolo and Shiftry. Ludicolo is funny looking and jolly and happy. And then we get Shiftry, who is ominous, mysterious, and serious. But for our alternate forms, we do a sort of switch for them. And Ludicolo becomes serious, and Shiftry becomes a little bit more jolly. So Ludicolo sheds all that's covering it, the pineapple, and becomes more streamlined. And becomes more of a kappa, just like Lombro was. So it kind of does like a step back, but also a step forward in form. This could be kind of like a Mega, I don't know, something could be done with this that could be lore related. As for Shiftry, and Ludicolo becomes Water Dark to reflect the whole original, nasty nature of kappas. They were kind of kidnappers, Oh, AC is evolving! I'm not distracting from this. Go on, AC. Become a Pelipper. Oh, these streams are never becoming a video. Not unless I'm just talking on top of it.
Congratulations!
Protect. Yes, I need Protect. I need Protect. Bye-bye, Mist. Like I said, I wasn't gonna have that for too long. And then it's also going to try to learn Stockpile and Swallow. Oh, not yet? Okay. And Shiftry becomes more of a protector. Since they shed the Dark type, they get the Flying type. And rather than being a little bit stiff, they become a little bit softer. A little bit fluffier. Using that fluff, like changing the fans to wings. Of course, they're still fans. Hold on. Best music in this game. Ba-bam.
It's fun walking through the volcano statues in the ground and grass. You can see where he's walked. It's really neat.
No. Okay, so this is what happens. Ludicolo and Shiftry, they evolve into that when you use the stones, right? But when you evolve Lumbra and Nuzleaf, holding a specific item each, but then trading them, then you get this evolution that I just told you about. Like Acceligor and the other one, Acceligor and Night something. Yes, that would be. Oh yeah, that's what I would do. Swallow, didn't you already get something? Swallow. No. It was the Raptor that got something, not Swallow. I mean, Staraptor really did deserve a little bit of love. It's a really cool Pokemon. But also, I don't care about it. So, yeah, fuck it. Swallow. Mega Evolution would have been kind of boring because Swallow is a great Pokemon, but it's boring in design. Okay, no, don't misunderstand. Swallow is really good in design. Wait, haven't I caught a Pokemon here? Oh, let me get that spin there. I have no idea how I would improve Swallow. Starting from the fact that I do not know anything about Swallows. I know they're fast and that's it. But I do not know how to change that to a different alternative. Like, if you ask me, I don't know what the alternative is to a Swallow. Oh, this is going to be a double battle. So let's get posted. So, I don't think Mega would be good. An original variant, I don't know how it would work. Probably I would focus on the whole it being really, really fast and strong and make it like look like a jet plane for a Mega. But that's all I can think about. Pelipper has gotten a lot of love. It could do with a little bit more consideration, of course, but since it's one of the few rain drizzle users in the game, one of two, three, and a very accessible one at that, it has been used a lot. So rather than, oh my god, not a poison gat, come on! Do I have antidotes? I have full heals, but I didn't want to use them. Ugh. Also, get flinched. Pelipper is the perfect Pokemon. I wouldn't change anything about it at all. Adding or modifying it in any way, it kind of feels like a disservice. Because it already is... It already has an amazing ability. Visually, it already made such a leap from the original that anything that you do would either be a repeat, either from what there was before, or the sudden change that the first one went to the second one. Because, yeah, Wingles. Seagulls are common in beaches, and there's also pelicans in beaches along with seagulls. But what else can you find in a beach besides pelicans and seagulls that it's a flying animal and has a similar color scheme? I cannot think of anything, to be honest. It seems like a perfect combination there. Maybe if it was a Mega, you could see like a middle form Like, how did one go to... I got it! I got it! I got it! I got it! An albatross. So Wingull, it's small. Then it becomes a Pelipper, and then it becomes an albatross. That it's like this humongous bird that can fly for days at no end up at the beach. And will hunt relentlessly for its target. Yes, an albatross would be perfect. Now, Masquerain. I go back to my previous statement. All the bugs need a revamp. They all need something to do. Something interesting, something... they all need to become useful. They all are so terrible. And Surskit into Masquerain, like, you had a bug water Pokemon, which was great, and then you made it bug flying, like the most common type combination there is. I'd have been happy even if you had left it just a bug. Well, I wouldn't have been happy, of course not. I'm a Pokemon fan. I'm never happy. But changing flying for water, this feels like an insult. Yes, sure. It makes sense. This is kind of like the real Water Strider evolving into a flying animal after its nymph phase. Yes, biology and whatever. And that was the whole point of Gen 3. That it was more like nature. And that's pretty much what everything else became from then on. But it already had such a good... oh, yeah, poison. Hold on a second. No, I'm gonna have to use a full heal. No. But I refuse. I refuse to use my berries. Because what if I need them later? And it's posted. Of course I'm gonna give it a super potion. Because posted is deserving of everything. What do you mean the bag is full? Oh yeah, I forgot. In this generation, the bag can get full. Wow. That's awesome. That's amazing. That's cool, isn't it? Wow. That's awesome. That's amazing. That's cool, isn't it? Wow. That's awesome. That's amazing. That's cool, isn't it? And I still haven't caught a Pokemon here. I've only had battles. Battle! So, you know what? Give my boy another evolution and it becomes water bug again. And it has levitate. Why? Just because. It lost the intimidate ability, which honestly, it was one of the worst habits of that ability to start with. Like, why did you give intimidate to such a weak Pokemon? Okay, what are we getting? What are we getting? Spinda! There we go. I know it's gonna be Spinda. What, do you think it's gonna be a Skarmory? It's gonna be a Slugma before it's Skarmory. Anyway, I like Spinda. It's fun. Shroomish and Breloom. I'm surprised Breloom did not get a Mega in Z8. It's like totally their deal. I don't think Breloom needs much more love, and I cannot think of any way that you can change it. An evolution, maybe it would fit if it didn't have such good stats. That's why I thought that a Mega would be better. Oh, Spinda. Yes. So this is going to be... a fan.
because it's beans.
But Brelem's evolution would feel like an alternative to Electabuzz, to to Electivire, Magmortar, Rhyperior. I think it would be just like that. It would be an evolution that gains more attack, more defenses, lower speed, and then you go back to Brelem with an Eviolite, because that's much better. That's what I would do with Brelam. I would just make the evolution so bad that Brelam is better in comparison. Like, you think the evolution would be better because it has higher stats, but they've been allocated to such places that you don't really want to use it. You know, no. It's Dusknoir all over again. Like, you really want to use it, but it's so slow and bad that it dies at everything. Oh, Dragon Rage, yes. And I'm going to take away Splash, because in this game, there is no Z moves, and Splash is completely useless. But, okay, now, if I wanted to do something that's usable, and that's not shafted by its pre-evolution, maybe I would do a regional form. That's just Brelam, but it's Grass Poison instead of Grass Fighting. I would change its attack focus to a special attack focus. And I would pretty much leave everything the same. Maybe change the moves a little bit. Okay, it's... Let me post it. And... let's go with Trash Bin. Okay, pinboard. Route Bros.
Both of us, we collect ashes. We met a Pokemon too.
Slaking? They don't need anything. They've got everything they want. This Pokemon literally has legendary-like stats. And its name is not Arcanine. It has a terrible ability, but that's the point. It's just to make it so that this is a regular Pokemon and not a legendary. Completely understandable, completely fine. I get it. It fits. But if I made any changes, maybe I would do an alternate evolution for Vigoroth. One that stays vigorous. It would have much lower stats, much lower defenses, but it would be a higher attacker and faster than Vigoroth. So it would be basically like a Vigoroth 2, I think. Because these are supposed to be sloths. Vigoroth is completely out of the question. That is out of the usual. Sloths are not like that. Ever. As far as I know. Or maybe I would do... Okay, I prefer this idea better. I would start with Slackoth. Then the evolution would be like a Slackoth with longer arms. And the final evolution would be a Slackoth with even longer arms. Or, okay, no. Yes, of course, the longer arms have to be there. He has to have spaghetti arms. But it would be based on the primeval sloths, you know, that were so fucking big. Well, kind of less lacking, right? Yes, but they would be ground type. Yeah. Why? Because I want to. I don't know. That's the only idea I get. Nincada, Ninjas, and Shedinja. One of the few bug types that do not get shafted for their typing. Well, they do get shafted for their typing, but they have such good abilities that it doesn't matter. I don't think Shedinja or Ninkata or Ninjas need anything to improve them. But if I had to add something to them, I would add a Mega Evolution that would be the same for both of them. Just for Appleton and Grapple. It would be basically it would be Ninjask and Shedinja back again together, but it would be a kind of humanoid Ninjask that hides behind a Shedinja mask. It would lean into the whole ninja idea, and it would have the same ability as Mimikyu. In that the first turn, they're completely immune to any attack or move. If it's ninjas that's evolving, it would be Bug Flying. If it's Shedinja, it would be Bug Ghost. And the stats would change. I think so. Would it still have 1 HP? Well, it would be a reason to give actual EVs in defense, special defense, and HP to Shedinja, other than spending them all only in offensive and speed. So they would have the same stats, race stats, middling speed, but really good. And I think everybody would prefer the Shedinja one because it would be Ghost type, and Bug Ghost is not a very common typing. While Bug Flying is kind of like run-of-the-mill. Oh yeah, why haven't... Give me a suit sack. And I always forget to get the suit sack as fast as possible. Do you still tell me the same when I talk to you again like this? Okay, yeah. I'm never gonna get anything. But as we know already, Mega Evolutions are not coming back. And then we have the Pokemon that we started this conversation with. Exploud. I'm thinking, after seeing this Route 113, an Exploud that was made out of glass and whose sound would be consistently sounding, I would make it have an ability that whenever it's hit by a flying or wind-based attack, it would do a counter that would paralyze the opponents the next turn. So you can bring it in to any flying type attacks or wind-based attacks to incapacitate the other one and do a great pivot. It would be... Wow, that would be actually awesome! And it will be based around organs as well. No, don't die, don't die. No, 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 no. No! No! Post-it! My post-it! No! The world has become gray. I'm no, post it. Remember kids, always evolve your Pokemon, otherwise it might be too weak to withstand a regular attack. Post it. No, and he was my favorite. Oh. Well, I guess this is what I get by preventing him from growing up just because I like him cuter. Fuck you, Ninja Boy Lao. I hate you. I hate all you stand for. I'm sure Posted would have found something better. I can't believe it. I'm ending the stream with another death. Get out of the way. I don't care. Yeah, sure, you're smart. Get away. I won't visit you. I lie. I will visit you because you give something for free. I don't remember what it is, but you do. Oh my god. No. Post it. You were the wind beneath my wings. You gave so much and wanted so little. I'm so happy that I never took you for granted. I gave you everything that I thought. I gave you a full heal because I knew that you were worth it. I gave you a super potion because you got it in the first place. I would never take you for granted. And I believe this wasn't me. I should have imagined that coffin could explode. I completely forgot about it. I'm so sorry. But don't worry. You won't be forgotten. I will use your death to push me forward. And everything I do will be for you. And for the others, I guess. Well, this is not where I wanted to end the stream. With one more loss. But I did say that I would finish the stream once I got to... What's the name of this place again? Fall Arbor. Such a pretty name. How could I forget? But with Post-its passing, we've come to the realization that we have just one more pit to fill. One more grave to dig. And we don't even have dig yet. You can never be replaced, Post-it. I mean, sure, technically I could get another Linoon, but not in this challenge. Because nothing that I can catch in the future can get pick up. I mean, I guess there's Phanphies in the Safari Zone, but it's too far away and I'm probably gonna get something else over there. But what's certain is I'm never going to forget you. Mostly because there's a lot of Linons and 6 seconds on the way, so... That's to be expected. Always a grim reminder of the good times we had, of the mistakes I did. I'll miss you, Post-it. Oh well. I probably could have avoided that. And shit happens. And hey! We got to 4 hours streaming! That's great! We really need to get to that time. But it has to be at least twice or thrice a week. And consistent. So I'm not streaming anymore this week. You guys know why. My other free day, I have it already set out for some chores that are going to take all day. I'm so happy I'm an adult! So I'll probably see you next week. Thank you very much for joining me and hearing me talk nonsense about how I would make Pokemon better in a remake and shit. Though you could also call them predictions. You know what? Yeah, let's call them predictions. Like, yeah, that's what the Pokemon Company would do. God damn it! Why couldn't I say Pokemon Company? Predictions of what the Pokemon. Not again. Predictions of what the Pokemon Company would do with Pokemons that they could probably bring back up again in the future. in Gen 10. Yes, predictions. Because I'm certain that they would do exactly what some random internet on the internet says. Ha! Instead of having an original thought. You know what? I'm not sure anymore. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today. My mouse doesn't work yet. I forgot about that. Where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. Once again, thank you so much for joining me, and I'll see you guys again next time. See ya!